probably hasn't, but I'm just cautious. Yeah. this. Well, in the long run, this will be so in the new build, it's
Welcome everybody. Just sorting out these technical difficulties.
We can let you know that someone won the toss, so North Queensland are having a bat.
Just waiting for the lights to come on.
Oh, yep, we're up there. Staying for the focus.
Opening the bowling is somebody from Mackay. Too bad is it from Enkit?
From the Bridge Road end.
What was that, the airport end?
Airport end?
Yeah.
I think we went Bridge Road for the WBBL.
Very good delivery to start, very full. Outside off. He's looking to move the side screens though. Didn't quite pick that one up.
I'll go to the ring anyway.
Sam Lowry on strike. Leaves that one alone outside the off stump. Overcast conditions here this morning.
Dixon to Lowry. Or a bit of late swing away from the left-hander. Mackay team seem up and about after their win yesterday.
Big win against Far North. Sam Lowry also coming off the back of chucking away 100 yesterday.
Yeah. And North Queensland did wrap up the championship yesterday, so might be a few sore heads in there.
Coach.
Oh, that's well bowled, that's good areas.
Interesting colour yellow of the clads too. Go on. Pioneer Valley. It's over. Maiden start.
So good start there from Mackay Whitsundays.
None for the first. One LBW shout.
Kohler's going to bowl now from the Kippen Street end. We had a good start yesterday, 2 early wickets.
Swinging the ball nicely. Have to do that again this morning.
Good carry through to the keeper.
Stiff breeze for him.
Yeah, that's a nice breeze coming in behind him. Are they telling us they want us to move? Or somebody? Taviani on strike. Dogs piling up here for the Whitsunday. So what was the story of those clouds, Mitch? Clouds? The clouds.
They still Riverway.
Slowly building here this morning. Count the players on the other field, there's probably a couple of hundred in. Expecting a big day. We had a little bit of rain this morning, but it's cleared away now. Ready for a beautiful day of cricket. In comes Kohler. Just shapes away slightly. Might be a little bit fortunate to get away with that one. Whitsunday building towards 2 maidens in a row to start the innings.
Want to get out of this over.
Interesting field at the moment, 7-2 field. Probably explains the line he's bowling wide of off stump. Only one out protecting, like third man.
No one's line square on the left side. Now straight to straight.
Good shot and well fielded.
You run out.
Oh! Mackay Whitsunday looked really up for today. You can hear the chat from out here talking about 1%ers and how important they'll be over the day. Certainly started in that fashion.
A lot of cliches.
In comes Kohler. Oh.
Stumps. Two overs gone, none for none.
Dixon again from the airport / Bridge Road end.
Rockhampton end too.
Into Lowry, just bends away for the first runs of the morning.
Back. One in.
Probably going to need some of that side screen at the other end, I think. While we've got the left-hand, right-hand combination. Can't see anyone running to move it. Yeah. A couple of the North Queensland lads are up now. Not in any great hurry to get over there.
They're running backwards, are they?
Yeah, I think so. It's more traditional 6-3 field for Dixon bowling. Fine leg in place, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, covers, point, gully, 2 slips. Should move the ball into the right-hand batter. Sunday golfers have had to go somewhere else today. The cricket on every oval. Apologies to our viewers that we haven't got the score overlaid at the moment. We're just having a few technical issues we're trying to sort out. Just a little bit of late swing there from Dixon, just enough to put the batters off their line and their thoughts, checking their shots at the moment. Started with a really consistent length. Well bowled, late swing again. He's just managed to tuck that away around the corner. Score moves to 2. Lowry back on strike. The NQ boys are up, moving the side screen. It's good to see. Still to play for today. North Queensland looking for a clean sweep this year. Mackay finished second with a win. It's well bowled again. Lowry just pokes at it out to the point.
Tight start.
Now Lowry yesterday, I think he was out for 92 over on field 2. Got out trying to bring up the 100. With an 8.
He tried to drag flick from his hockey again. His hockey days. Didn't pay off and he played on.
Yeah. And of course we did have a centurion in the Opens yesterday. Jacob Fredericks here for Mackay Whitsundays. They had a very strong win yesterday against Far North.
Run chase that yesterday.
So we're none for 2 here after 3 overs. Mason Kohler again from the north / Kidman Street end.
Those towns will win.
Oh, just pokes at that one outside the off stump.
Carried it.
Fabiani.
Took that about midriff height.
Sub Parks Club in Townsville. Should be used to playing on good decks. They're pretty fortunate there to be moving away every other week.
And the great Peter Bush has actually just arrived from his work connection. President of North Queensland Cricket Association. Doing a fantastic job.
It's well bowled again. Nice late shape. Good carry through to the keeper. Might want to just bring his line a little bit straighter. The risk with that at the moment though is that 7-2 field. But the North Queensland guys look quite happy just to let them go outside off stump, and it'd be a shame to waste that late swing he's getting and good carry. If he could get his line a little bit straighter, every chance of an edge flying to first, second slip, or even third man if they have a bit of a slash at it. Too straight there.
Come back to 2. That's the risk of not having a fine leg there.
Yeah, well it does, and I mean the thing they are doing well is he is bowling to a plan. That's the first one he's strayed. But personally I'd like to see him to have that little bit more freedom of coming a little bit straighter, utilise that good carry and swing he's getting, and just really challenge the North Queensland batters a little bit more early on.
Seems like he plays it very well.
Once again, very good carry. And that's a pretty good line, that one. He had to think about getting out of the way.
Yeah, there's a third man back. Just ran that over the keeper.
Mind you, the boundaries on one are in a little today. The reason for that, for our viewers, is that being a competition with multiple grounds, they wanted to try and replicate the size of number 2, so just keeping things all equal across the competition. So if you did lean back on it, there's every chance he might carry that. And that's well run. Rotating the strike now. North Queensland starting to get into the game. End of the 4th over. So it's Lowry back on strike. Central Queensland guys moved up to North Queensland this year.
School. The house master, I
think he's joined the Mighty West.
run a very good recruitment strategy down there.
Yeah, I'd say Darren Frakes and Tony Gibson have a little bit to do with getting him out. The Siri boys heavily involved in that club. Do a fantastic job. That is the end of the over. 4 down.
The West boys are updated so far this season too. After finishing dead last year, they're looking to improve things. Getting Hampton also the president of West End. It's a tight ship.
Oh, the North Queensland guys have let themselves down the side screen again here. Just another hold up. Even at our end, I can notice the 2 boys have just walked away, so I'm not sure what that's about.
You and I might have to get down there and move the side screens.
Yeah,
Very good commentary position we're in here today.
very good. I'm getting a little bit sunburn already, I've got to say. I might have to fix that shortly.
That's very good.
Great venue, the Great Barrier Reef Arena. It's really picked up. A fellow called Pete Kazakov's moved up from the Gabba to Q8. Doing a fantastic job. They've had 3 one-day internationals this year already with Australia-India, 9 WBBL games coming up, and a much anticipated stage 1 build has started. The irrigation shed being moved. Should be complete about this time next year. It's really going to transform the stadium.
Very seamless product placement there.
Be worth a while getting on Great Barrier Reef Arena Rd4.com.au and having a look at what they're building. It's absolutely fantastic, and I know they're already starting to talk about stage 2 and developing the stadium further. Oh, we've got the first boundary this morning.
Very well hit. Very good wicket. Power in that. A lot of hand.
We just go around the grounds in the open division. Central Queensland's got off to a bit of a flyer. They're 1 for 44 after 4 overs over there. Haymar's 23 off 13 balls, so he's certainly in a mood today, and even Harmsworth 16. In fact, Haymar's out, sorry, for 23 off 13 balls.
Use of the mic cricket out there, John?
When it works. Quick shout out to the chairman of Mackay Cricket, Terry Doolan, probably because he's the only one listening at the moment, so I just sort of give a quick shout out. Might be viewing.
In the 21s, far north, off to a great start. Up to 28. After 5 overs.
Oh, big slash outside off stump there from Taviani.
Chris Adams making a good start again. He's 14 off 15.
It's probably the pick of the games today in terms of having something online. We've got North Queensland versus Mackay Whitsunday in the under-21s, and the winner of that will decide who wins the under-21 championship. So there's a lot going on over there on field 4.
Currently North Queensland 2 for 17 in that game.
Gee, that one's nipped back late. He's fortunate to get away with that, Taviani. He certainly looks like he's anxious to get on with it a little bit here now. Dixon's bowled a really impressive length so far and a good line. He's got that, like I said, that more traditional 6-3 field, allowing him to bowl a little bit straighter, nip it back. His natural angle is to bring it back into the right-hander. In he comes again. Oh, he left that one wide, and that's going to run away for 4.
Good over there for North Queensland. Couple of boundaries. Just want the doctor ordered.
It just lets the pressure off a little bit now. They're starting to settle into the game.
What do you reckon they just said between overs and see your drinks, or what's the cliche?
Look, I there's probably a cliche in there, but I think they're probably just discussing that, exactly what you said, Mitch, that over's taking the pressure off a little bit. They've moved to none for 13 after 5, starting to feel a little bit more comfortable. They're probably starting to talk about what the bowler's doing. Mason Cole getting good carry, like we've said, and you know the risk is there. They play a loose shot, so probably looking to play within themselves a little bit this end. But yeah, probably some conversation about being there at drinks. Runs will flow later if they can keep wickets in hand. We saw that yesterday. We haven't had much of the left-hander up this end to this point. They are well known around Queensland country circles. He's been in the Brahman state team for a number of years. Good, solid performer at that level, at state level, and I'd be surprised not to see him in the North Queensland Lions team picked at the end of today.
I think Hutton's performance yesterday really solidified his spot. Couple of runs out there, there's no protection on the leg side.
Well, we've spoken about this, haven't we? I'd like to see him actually bowling that line, but he needs to have a field that matches his opportunity to do that. Even there, you see it was a big, thick inside edge, plenty going on. He's making the batsman think about it, but if he is going to bowl that line, we probably need to see another fielder across, just give him that little bit of protection and freedom to go after him.
That's right, Colin. Sam Larry, the Queensland Country Player of the Year the last 2 years. Last year they didn't play a lot of cricket, so I'm not sure how he got the award, but he took it.
That's well bowled. So good start this from Kohler and Q starting to feel their way in. We've just received a question in on Twitter from a K-Mar, one for Mitch it says, any advice on why you think Far North has struggled this year?
Oh look, they've got the team there. They just haven't been able to put it together with the runs. You know, they've relied a lot on Reedy and Roche, and Roche's been wonderful this the last 12 months with the bat. Looks unstoppable, but yesterday would have been a pretty emotional day. The minute silence for Steve Argoon.
Yeah, that is true. It's been a big week for those guys. Very tragic.
There's not many players in that team that wouldn't have been coached by Steve, so our thoughts with Janet and the family.
Just feel the pressure starting to build again here. Larry still looking for his first boundary. Oh, and there it is, rash shot. You could just feel that coming. So 5 games to take place here today at the Great Barrier Reef Arena at Harrop Park Complex. We've got North Queensland v Mackay here on field 1 in the Opens. CQ battling it out with Far North on field 2 in the Opens. As we go around the grounds on field 3, we've got CQ and Far North battling out 21s. Mackay, Whitsunday, NQ on field 4, which will decide the under-21 championship like we discussed. And then on field 5, we've got the women's division, combined team from Central Queensland, Mackay Whitsunday versus the combined team from Far North and North Queensland.
And they're one all over there, aren't they? Great victory there for the Central side last night. And, they'll be looking, this is a grand final for them. 35 over game.
Yeah, 3-match series. The ladies were on number 1 last night under lights. It was fantastic. The club was packed, as you can imagine. Plenty of noise, really good game, and sets it up beautifully for today.
Good work from the site screen attendants there. On the other end.
Well bowled, well run. Dick's doing well here. I'm just having a look. Field 2, it seems to be a lot of action. So they're only 5 overs in. They've got 56 runs on the board and they're 3 down. Central Queensland batting there against Far North. So Hamer got him off to a fly, 23 of 13. Hamsworth was with him. I don't know if they've got to get home early today, or 27 off 17. Hicks came in, golden duck. McGann is now in with Hartley, 1 not out and 0 not out. So a lot of action over there.
Big drive for the Far North guys, so maybe they're trying to get that game finished early, but you've got to remember there's a couple of other teams that have got to get on the bus too.
Yeah.
So.
So Matthews took most of that stick early on. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 31, and at the other end, Raper had 1, went for 13, so they brought Nasser on, and he's the man who's done the damage. He's got 2 for 12. 12 bowled again here from Mackay Whitsunday, but you just get the feeling that the NQ guys are starting to settle a little bit. I'll probably put the commentator's curse on them there, but they're starting to look that little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, I don't think they're in any rush here to get a start. I think they just want to make sure that they're there at drinks.
So it's Dixon again to Lowry.
See the gap. Should come back to
Return.
Straight in over like a rocket. Came in love over.
So still having some trouble with the score overlay. Apologies to the viewers. We'll keep you updated live right here. And that's a good shot by Larry. Just landed on it beautifully through mid-wicket. And that's well fielded out there.
That was a forward foot to save that. Haven't seen that since the days of Brendan McCullum taking the heat. Through this body.
Brendan McCullum is part of the coaching staff with New Zealand. The World Cup. 1 game to go for the Kiwis. Very likely to get through to the semis. Most likely scenario is that they will qualify and will play against, just working this out myself, England, who should finish top. In fact, did finish top last night of Group 2.
And unless Pakistan suffer a big loss to in their last game, Pakistan will finish top, so New Zealand will take on England. Hopefully get some retribution from the 2019 World Cup final that New Zealand did not lose.
Of course, tricky game for New Zealand tonight against Afghanistan. It's full leg wise. Just straight too much leg side. We've spoken about that field not really supporting that type of delivery.
Unless there was a backstop there, I don't think there was a stop there.
Well, this is true.
Yeah, back to the game tonight, the T20 World Cup. Afghanistan had 2 very good spin bowlers. It's going to be a lot tighter than people might suspect.
And I've noticed a lot of the teams have really done their homework this year. Like Kane Williamson, who really likes to rotate that strike through the gully area. Really blocking that up, so he's having to find new ways early in his innings just to keep that strike ticking over. It's been really successful for a lot of the opposition, and I've noticed even some of the associate nations are applying that to Williamson.
His strengths can definitely be exploited as a bit of a weakness.
Once again, having some dramas with side screen attendance. Okay.
Yeah, there's actually 4 at the other end, but none of us. I think they might have got their maths wrong.
Thank you to one of the Mackay spectators who just sprinted a good 40 metres to move the side screen. Of course, once the right hand is back on strike, we'll probably be doing it again. That's way for 4. So Lowry starting to settle. once again, I know we have spoken about this, Mitch. Very difficult for a bowler to come around the wicket to the left-hander and bowl to that 7-2 field. There's not much leeway for error. He's either got to continue straight down that line, outside off, but if he wants to bring it back with that angle, it's very risky. But we'll see what happens here.
That we will. Live and free.
That's Kohler again. And there's exactly what we've spoken about. We're going to see this go for 5 wides. Just very difficult to get your line right.
Off the keeper's glove.
With
like
that
a rocket there.
With that field.
It seemed to really pick up pace after the keeper got a mitt to it.
So NQ managed to pick up a couple of handy players this year. We've already spoken about Lowry. Chris Stanger's another one who's joined them from far north.
He's actually originally from North Queensland, isn't he? He went up as a physio. Worked with the great Tom Maher up in Cairns and decided to move back. He's playing for North in town. North and Cairns too, so might be a few teams around the state with the name North chasing him.
Staying a very interesting play. He's a hard-hitting middle order bat, bowls. Googly left arm Chinaman's, is it, Mitch? I think. Is he?
I think that's officially a banned term.
Oh right. Sorry.
I don't know.
Left arm mystery spin.
Yeah, the washing machine.
Yeah. It's the end of another over, and North Queensland starting to flow the runs now. Done for 31 after 8. And just here off to our left, the Plovers readying themselves over their nest. Some poor bugger's about to get swooped.
He doesn't seem to be too phased. He's wearing a hat that says to me, bring it on.
Just waiting on the sight screen at airport / Bridge Road end.
/ Rockhampton.
/ Rockhampton. / Brisbane. / Sydney.
It's actually the New Zealand end. Going on that way.
So
attendants have returned to the Mackay City end.
I think we've had to change bowl at that end. I'm just trying to get up to speed with that. Yeah, it's Wadsworth bowling now. Started with the back of the length delivery.
Got the stumps backing up there from Mackay. Single. Right that spot where Kay Williams lost the runs. A lot of action going on at the moment. The warm-up's almost complete in the women's game. They're out for a toss. Looks like we're going to hold for the result here. I can see those signals batting back.
Wadsworth in again to Lowry. Wadsworth starting here with a more traditional field. He's got 3 on the leg side, 6 on the off. Fine leg and third man out. Mid wicket, mid on, mid off, covers, point, gully, and 1 slip. Just looking to bowl straight lines at the moment by the looks of it. Try and tie up Lowry.
it is disappointing that there from the ladies' game.
Yeah, he's pushed that one a little bit wider, and Lowry's just lent on it through between point and covers for 4.
Neither captain over in the women's game performing a forward defence shot with their hand, so unsure who's batting first.
Crowd definitely building now. If we do count all the players on the other ground, there's at least 300 here, I'd say. In behind that glass there is undoubtedly the pack. That's the spots, air conditioning, drinks, food.
Make their wrap from the...
Yeah, don't mind one of that.
Been able to have a King Avo while
Yeah, well, Dean McCartney, the Mackay Whitsunday coach this year, and Mackay Whitsunday everything, it would appear. He does a lot of jobs.
Is it?
Yeah, he's the one who's got people onto that King Avo. Certainly a nice meal. My personal choice is the rump and ribs combo. Diane sauce on the side.
Very good. Good chips here too at Arab Park.
Yeah, very good meals here. The chef Kev, they're very fortunate to have him. He does a good job.
He's brought on a bit of smoked meats as well.
That does remind me that I do have to keep an eye on the time for lunches. Get them round to the grounds. Still got a while yet, but yeah, the new addition out in the beer garden. They've got a huge smoker. Just waiting on the side screen again here from the lads. Now, huge smoker out in the beer gardens on Fridays. They do a box. It's got chicken, pork, beef, you name it. It's all in there. Lamb. I don't know about lamb. I think it does.
Name it.
I think it does. You named it. Yeah, rabbit. I don't know. Hopefully that's about it in the options.
Do like some smoked meat.
Yeah, it's quite an impressive smoker. In fact, it's worth getting down here just to see it.
I reckon it's that big we could probably commentate from within it.
Quite possibly. It might be a bit hot when it's on. There's good talk here from the Mackay lads. They're certainly hanging in there. Yet to get an early wicket like they did yesterday. We move along to none for 41. And we're out with one Kohler and in with a new at the Kippen Street /City/Townsville/Cairns End. So this is a bit like Ian's brother Greg. This is Mason's brother Lance in the attack. Sorry, Lane, my mistake.
Lance will be here later.
Yeah, Lance will be here later, yeah.
Again, try bowling that length really well. It's hard to get away. However, I don't think it's too much.
Well, the difference probably between the NQ batters today and Farnworth yesterday, because Mackay did employ this tactic yesterday. It's a great success. But I just find the NQ batters today just being that little bit more patient, waiting for that loose ball, where the Farnworth guys probably tried to move the game quite a lot too quickly yesterday in that it's quite wide, and yeah, like we've spoken about this morning, you chance your arm at that. Even if you do get batted, it's probably going to fly over the slips or over wide point area for 4 or even 6 with that shorter boundary down there. Oh, there's a chance here. Oh, how fast is Sam Lowry between the wickets? Lightning.
The covers here, the sides are particularly here again.
Yeah, so we're just waiting to see if there is a signal. He might be staying over the wicket, which means we won't need to change it, which is good. So only 1 week away now from WBBL games here. We've got a really packed schedule up here at Great Barrier Reef Arena this year. 6 of the 8 teams coming to Mackay. Just lets that one through to the keeper. 6 of the 8 teams here coming to Mackay. 9 matches across an 8-day period. A little bit of rain around, but confident at this stage we'll get all the games in. Really great for Mackay and cricket. They've been spoiled up here this year. Like I said earlier, stage 1 build, getting built is just going to take this arena to the next level. Recent years they've had a series here. The Bulls have played a shield game. WBBL's been part of the furniture now for a couple of years, albeit COVID cancellation last year with the rescheduling. It's a great atmosphere. They love their cricket at Mackay. They get out to it. They actually holds a standalone. Down to third man, and the Centurion from yesterday, Jacob Fredericks, gets around and puts that back in. Yeah, actually hold the record crowd for WBBL for a standalone match here at Mackay. Don't quote me the exact number, but it's 5,500 to 6,000 here a few years ago. They do a really good job. They get the food vans in. They create a great atmosphere for families, for new audiences to come and experience cricket. This year we probably won't get as big a crowds here. I think they've got a construction site at one end of the ground, which probably takes capacity back to 2,500 to 3,000. But we're expecting some big crowds on some of the days. So mark it in your diary. Starting next Saturday. Double header next Saturday. There'll be fireworks Saturday night. There'll be fireworks the following week. Literally fireworks after the game, just to clarify, as well as the fireworks in the cricket. So it'll be a good family day out. Come and get a feed. You might be able to get something from the smoker. There'll be plenty of food vendors. There's a great cafeteria here, great bistro, plenty of cold drinks. It's going to be a good day. Good few days. So just looking across to field number 5, it does certainly look like the North Queensland Far North combined team are going to be in the field to start just by engaging the warm-ups that are going on. So deciding match out there, it's very exciting. Deciding match over on field 4 today for the under-21s. And like I said, there's plenty to play for in this one here. Mackay looking to finish second in the competition this year. North Queensland looking for a clean sweep. So it's good lines again. Just checking the scores again. So North Queensland in the under-21s batting first against Mackay Whitsunday in that deciding game, and they're 3 for 45 off 12, so it's a good start there for Mackay Whitsunday. Be interesting to see how that one pans out. Just yelling out to the great Peter Bush, North Queensland chairman there. Might try and get him up here for a few words in the commentary. Talk about the exciting things he's done locally in North Queensland, the things he's done with his rep sides. They've certainly had a good year here. The seniors, like we said, have already wrapped up the Opens. The under-21's right in the mix to take that out as well. Their junior teams last year, across the age groups, had a lot of success. Dean McCartney also just down from us now. He's done a great job with these Mackay Whitsunday lads this year. Absolutely. You want to join me? Oh, you turned off. We've got Kohler continuing this end. You just feel feel like something's going to give one way or another here. It's just kind of tentatively into the game. None for 47 now after 11. So it's if you had to say who's got the better start here, it would definitely be North Queensland now. They were very patient early and they've got some runs in the later overs here, starting to push it along nicely. Lowry's 21 off 36, Tamiani's 17 off 31. So Mackay Whitsunday probably need a breakthrough here just to peg it back a bit. And can Lane Kohler be that man for them? In he comes. They're running between the wickets really well here. Mackay, we've had a misfield too, so an overthrow. So Mackay Whitsunday didn't need that.
No, they didn't. Shout out to Tony Hampton for interrupting the commentary just then.
Yeah. Tony Hampton's a great man of not only North Queensland's own, the Alliance, country cricket, Queensland cricket. Cricket generally's got a lot to thank him for. He works long hours, he drives all over the north of the state to ensure that experiences are equal across his region. He does a fantastic job. And there's that one we spoke about before, that, you know, if you do give that width, it just flies. So the chances are, even if you do get a thick edge like they did there, you're probably going to get away with it.
Absolutely. Also shout out to Anthony Stewart, the cricket manager there in North Queensland. He'll be tuned in and ensuring the coverage of this game is far and wide.
Yeah, Anthony Stewart's been really great for North Queensland's own. I remember back when they brought him on, he was certainly a different mould to his original role being a participation officer. He's a different mould to the kind of person they normally recruit, but it's actually been really successful, and probably a lot of learnings there that have been taken to other parts of the state around how he goes about his business, his background's in media and advertising. He's brought that angle to it. He's done a great job. I know through COVID he made some fantastic videos in his backyard with his kids that actually got picked up nationally in terms of how they can keep your kids entertained in cricket whilst COVID was happening. He's done a really good job. So it's Kohler in again. In behind that one, just plays it down. Got a boundary in that over, so he's quite happy just to see it out. Dean did just walk past before Mitch and remind me I left the car running, so we solved that.
He turned it off, or did it run out of petrol?
I don't know, but it's all fixed now. It looks like Dean might be coming to join us in a minute, which would be fantastic to get some insights around what he's looking to do at Mackay Whitsunday. He's done a fantastic job this year, like we said. He probably, looking back to that Rockhampton trip where they lost both games to CQ, there's probably some learnings there that, if things had gone a little bit differently, they could be right in the mix to take this out today. So
that's right, John. Dean is well and truly Mackay's Jackie Moon as well. Coach, president.
This is Wadsworth again. Comes in, plays along. That's a lovely stroke. That's probably the shot of the day there from there. He just lent on that through the covers. Wide of mid-off, and it races away for four.
This outfield here at Great Barrier Reef Arena is absolutely outstanding. Look at it. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, well, they were lucky to pick up Pete Kazakov from the Gabba. He's been there 17 years. He's done a fantastic job. I know they had to fight hard to get him up here, and he's come up. He's done a great job. The existing crew are doing a fantastic job as well. They're a busy complex here, so they have 5 fields here to maintain, 2 at Queen's Park, at Vigoro. They do a fantastic job. And just a bit short there, Larry's got away through backward square leg. And we're fortunate to have Dean McCartney join us in the commentary box. Welcome, Dean.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Mitch.
No.
Pleasure to be here.
Thanks for joining us, Dean. We've just been discussing the changes at Mackay Whitsunday, the senior team this year. We know you've taken on additional responsibilities in addition to the 400 hats you already wear at Mackay. You're coaching this team. Seemed to a really good win yesterday. You seem to be moving things in the right direction. Is there anything particular you can put it down to, what you've changed?
No, I haven't really changed anything. The boys just stuck to their processes there yesterday and come away with
the boys, was it? Yeah.
A good win. Yeah, it's always good to beat Far North. We have a lot of success, maybe not. We did this year, so yeah, it's always good. Keep him up.
Just to set the rules for this commentary, Dean, cricket cliches are bonus points, so if you can get a few in there, that'd be fantastic.
You get twice as many points if you can assume what cliches they're making.
Yeah, right. No, we'll work hard and put the ball in good areas.
That's what I thought you'd say.
Get around the boys. Yeah.
Oh, he's just straight short again here, Wandsworth, and Lowry has not missed out on that opportunity. So, really good start here for North Queensland. Mackay Whitsunday really needs to start looking at how they can change things around.
Just talking about Pete, the curator before, he's discovered the courtesy bus last week. So he's obviously brought it with him.
Well, that's the old courtesy bus. I don't know if we've lent that to one of the teams or something. Someone's doing some work over there, as I can just see now in the big refrigerator we've got over there. But Dean, we were also discussing earlier that the great job that Chef Kev's done here at Harapaka. You got any personal favourites on the menu in there?
Oh, mate, definitely King Avo. That's my go-to. Smash them several times a month, I think.
How many have you had this weekend?
Oh, no, I haven't. No, actually, the special of the month, the pulled pork burger.
Oh yeah,
with slaw and chips.
At the cafe.
A bit of a favourite at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had one of them myself.
I'm
Mitch and I were discussing earlier the great acquisition they've got out in the beer garden now, the big smoker. I'm certainly looking forward to giving that a go at some stage. Have you had a chance to try that yourself yet?
No, I haven't, mate. No, but I definitely will. That's for sure.
So it's a really good over there for North Queensland. Apologies again for the score overlay not being available at this point. We are working on it.
We're working very hard right now to solve that issue.
But they moved along now to none for 65 after 13. In fact, it might even be none for 69 once that last ball gets updated. So good start here for North Queensland.
Very nice score.
So we just cross over to field 2. Central Queensland now moved along to 3 for 81. So they're starting to get back in a strong position again now. That's only 14 overs in, so they're going all right except for the 3 early wickets that they had. And the 21s and the ladies, like we said, they're probably the pick of the matches today because it's all on the line. The ladies are just about to start. I can confirm now that the Central Queensland Mackay team will be batting first over there, so that's about to get underway. And in the under-21s, you'd probably say Mackay Whitsunday's got off to the better start over there. It's currently 3 for 63 after 14 overs, so 3 early wickets, and they're just keeping the score in check as well. So,
it's getting a good work over at the moment.
Yeah, so Pete Kasakoff, the head groundsman we've spoken about, is over in the nets at the moment. That's obviously because we've got WBBL teams arriving midweek and they'll be looking to use that fantastic net facility. It's got 4 synthetic wickets, but he's obviously working on the turf at the moment. I think he's getting 4 up for the week, so they're in for a real treat, the ladies. I know, they started down in Tasmania. I imagine it's pretty cold. They'll be looking forward to getting up here, albeit via Perth, most of them, but beautiful conditions here in North Queensland. It'll be an absolute treat for the players. It'll be an absolute treat for the fans. Get yourself down here if you're anywhere in the city of Mackay. I know there's been messages on the club's Facebook, people coming from Townsville with questions, and so it's going to be a really good week.
I haven't heard. Are we commentating those games as well?
I think we are. I think Channel 7's might be asking us to do it locally. Bit of an audition here today, Mitch. Actually.
Bit of anger from the fast bowler there. Chucks the ball back.
So Adrian Young's the current general manager here at Harrop Park Complex. He's done a great job. They're really investing. Stage 1 facility is going, and after the one-day games they had up here, there was a lot of temporary infrastructure around scaffolding that for NEP and the telecast, and I know between that and the WBBL, as we got another ball that's high, it could be the first wicket, down to third man, it's taken. So a loose ball, loose shot, and the first wicket, much needed by Mackay Whitsundays.
Only gone.
So Cole is the man to strike.
That's right. Wonder what Adrian's favourite meal is from the pitching? Have you got any
Well,
thoughts
yeah,
on
I've got a few insights there. Being the boss, he can kind of mix and match a little bit more than the normal person. He normally likes a grilled fish and a salad, something like that during work hours. I've noticed. Yeah, he eats very healthy, Adrian. He really looks after himself. He's a busy man. He's here long hours. But coming back to the things he's doing for the cricket side here, it's not just a stage 1 build. They're upgrading lights to the nets, trying to get some grants for that at the moment. They've got plans to extend field 2 so they can get more AFL on field 2. Lights on field 3 need to be upgraded. Like I said, they've got those commentary boxes coming into the new build. They've got camera stances at every angle required now for NEP and the broadcasters. So really looking to invest in the cricket. It's great to see.
We got on the roof yesterday of the main building. Very good view up there for the cameraman.
Right, wonder if he's all right. We're just getting relayed this. No. Cole Morris is umpiring.
I'll try Greg O'Neill.
So the batters did cross there. Now we will take strike here. Payne's brother Payne. Oh, that's short. Put away.
Coach McCartney looking with the Mackay team to pitch the ball up. Very good insight here from the back of the commentary box. I'm impressed with how calm he was when he said that.
So, just wondering, do you know who that non-striker is, Mitch? I'm just waiting for my cricket to update. Might be Dixon, is it? In fact, I'm pretty sure it is. I might have to try and arrange some sun cream up here shortly. I'm starting to feel a bit of burn. Up on the scaffolding here at the Pippin Street / City / North / Townsville / Cairns End / Port Moresby.
We're running a poll on our Twitter. What name should the ends be called? At the moment, we've got 100 votes in for Port Moresby.
Well, I'm going to have to arrange lunches for the teams in a minute, so
We're going to go off air, are we?
I think we'll see it through to the first drinks and then maybe join again later on.
But if you see Cole, it's like the bloke just hasn't turned up, so I'm not sure.
Still just waiting for my cricket to update here, but I'm pretty sure that is. Well, that's up-ish out towards cover, but it's through.
A couple of runs there.
Yeah, Peter Bush, we've asked Peter to join us, so it looks like he's coming this way now, which is fantastic to see.
Great, Peter Bush. Yeah, looking for 2 wickets is the call from first hit. The old 1 buys 2 analogy used. cloud cover coming back. Bowler's probably feeling a little bit of confidence. Very stiff breeze coming. He's running into here. Might hear that on the camera. That's a very wide delivery, and he's got away with that one. Quite deciding that was with the line. I think that was a very wide delivery. I want to go any further wide. Great Peter Bush climbing the staircase up to the commentary box here now. Here he comes. We're up 6 stories here on the. They put it up so high. Yeah, that was the. So we're live here with Peter Bush into the commentary box. Happy with how the team started?
Great start, very good to see. Sam Larry's obviously had a bit of form, coming off 92 yesterday. So how good's the arena look?
It's not bad. We've talked about that. Have you happened to eat at the restaurant?
The restaurant here?
The bistro, yes. The
yes,
bistro.
Definitely. Make the best coffees in the cafeteria area too. So, which I thought you would have got for me.
Have you got a personal favourite at the bistro, Pete?
Here?
Here, yeah.
Anywhere?
No, here. We've been.
I think Harrop Park just caters for everybody's needs. So ticks all my boxes. Food, cold drinks, can't go wrong.
And Pete, we've been talking about the fantastic job you're doing at North Queensland. We know at a local level you started the Tropical Big Bash competition last year. How did that go?
Sensational, yeah, very happy. We just got a good group of new people having a crack and enjoying cricket, and it's good stuff. Yeah, so the bash was just something new. Put a bit of energy into the Townsville operation, or the NQ operation as well. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah, fantastic. And your senior team's already wrapped up the Opens this year. Yesterday with another strong win. Your 21s are over there in the mix as well. There's something in the water in Townsville, the NQ at the moment. Your juniors last year, they won more than any other zone up here. Can you put it
done all your homework, Stocky. It's nice, I like it. No, I just think we're trying to make cricket enjoyable, especially with the juniors. So let's not complicate it. Some of the Open guys have actually said they're enjoying the rep cricket. So yeah, that's what it's all about. If you enjoy cricket, you play good cricket.
We've talked a lot about Tony Hampson today as well, and the job he does. But what do you reckon his favourite meal is there at the bistro? What would you say, Hampo?
Hampo, well, I know he eats anything. So. It wouldn't be totally fat-free, I don't think. It'd be like, he loves a hot box because he travels so much, so there'd be a bit of deep fried stuff in there. You got the insight into what his favourite is?
I believe he's a steak man. After a long trip, he craves a steak and veggies.
Steak and veg, bit of steak, bit of Diane sauce.
Sadly, I do know that Hampo raves about steak at another unnamed venue in Mackay, so we'll have to get him to give us some feedback on the bistro here with the steaks and how we can prove it to his liking.
Well, that venue also has a King Avo, which I'm not sure whether they copied Harrop Park or the other way around, but we should probably get Dean to go and compare them.
Somebody else was joining us in the commentary box there. It's just the wind rattling us around a little bit up here.
Through my hair.
The Mackay supporter again, fulfilling the role of the NQ boys. Bushy moving the sight screen down this end because you've got left-hand and right-hand combination going on.
Yeah, no, it's a deliberate ploy by us to keep everyone on their toes.
Yeah, so I was actually wrong with the new batter. It's actually Lachlan Ford who's come out to join Lowry. Another West boy from Townsville, so...
He's actually from far north Queensland. He's a Mareeba boy originally. Rd4, his mum is the treasurer for Crew Far North.
So why am I not surprised to hear that another player who's moved to Townsville has ended up at West in Townsville?
Yeah, no, very good recruitment strategies.
Excellent recruiting, yeah, definitely. And look, they've got all the top guns when it comes to coaching, mate. So, but Lockie Ford, great young lad, first year in Opens, and very much holding his own. Can bowl a bit of spin when needed, but we're trying to give him some experience at the top of the order. He's a gun. And he does some work with QC, and the way he mentors kids and works for them is just outstanding. So Yeah, Lockie's a name that's going to be around cricket for a long time.
Absolutely, and Anthony Stewart really does try to alpha Lockie, but I reckon Lockie's a favourite on that.
You reckon? Yeah. Ant goes right though. Like I'd be lost without the his input into the social media. So about to send you some photos of our favourite girls as soon as I can.
And we reckon he's probably tuned in at the moment.
Big shout out to Stewie. Great work.
And just looking over field 2 in the other senior game, it's 3 for 84 off 17, so good recovery there from CQ. They got in a spot of bother early, but they've managed to recover. And in the 2 deciding games today, the under-21 division, North Queensland are starting to recover, so they've moved along to 3 for 67 now, doing a good job. And the ladies' game, which is also decided, has just got underway, so we'll give you a score update there once it gets a little bit further in.
Yeah, they start about an hour later, the girls, because obviously get through their overs a bit quicker and more organised, I think. So that's the key there. So.
Playing a 35 over game.
Yep.
The ledger at the moment's 1-all.
Correct.
Big game for them today.
The Northern girls just could not quite get up there, couldn't get enough runs on. Well, no partnerships really flowing last night under lights, but what a great spectacle, eh?
Absolutely. Big crowded, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The ladies last night.
It was good.
Just giving the viewers an experience, mate. We got very good feedback on Twitter.
See, Bingham Ballanzetti is leading the 21 comeback after those 3 quick wickets, so it's good to see. Lockie Tennant. He's sitting on about 33 off 34 balls.
And Lockie Tennant's from Bingham, isn't he?
Yes, correct.
Big wide there, that's a big bouncer. Shows that there's a lot of bounce in this wicket.
It's the same pitch from yesterday.
It is the same pitch from yesterday. And the one just next to it is actually the wicket for next weekend for the WBBL.
WBBL. 9 games coming in.
And Sam Lowry's walking straight up the middle of it at the moment.
So just live interaction here, feedback. We've received a phone call from a phone into the studio from Kev Maher, the Country Queensland Chairman and President. Kev, have you got a question for the commentary team? He's just inquiring about our safety. For those viewers who wouldn't know where we're standing, we're up on scaffolding at one of the ends. He's just inquired that we're nice and safe up here. Would hate to see us have an accident. So,
sure he'd want to know.
yes, Kev, we've got workplace health and safety onto this. It was a thorough check this morning, and we're authorised to be up here. Thanks for your call.
Kevy Maher, he'd be used to this sort of height too from his professional diving days.
Yes, he was the fourth place getter at an Olympic Games, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Back in the 1967.
Oh, it was, yeah, at least then, yeah.
That was a very good story about that campaign. Retired soon after.
By choice.
No, I think he had an injury and was to retire.
Cricket needed him more.
Setting up for a long career in cricket as a volunteer.
It's one thing about Kevy, he is passionate about the game and does everything he possibly can to keep the country alive, and he's a great asset to us and performed fairly well himself, he tells me, so I'm not old enough to have seen him live. So.
No, but I heard he hit Greg Michelle here on the bank a long way. Can you ask Kev about the time he hit Greg Michelle on the bank, John?
Yeah, I don't think anyone in North Queensland's ever heard that story. That apparently Kev Maher one day here at the Great Barrier Reef Arena, before it was known as Great Barrier Reef Arena, put Greg Michelle, CQ fast bowler, out over towards the nets there. He's quite modest about that, Kev. He keeps that to himself. You really got to dig that out of him to hear that story.
Yeah.
Very, very modest man, Kevy. Hardly brings up any of those things.
Very good puller and cutter of the ball.
Yep.
Looks like there might have been another wicket over in the under-21 deciding game. I'll get a score update there shortly.
Well, that'll drink.
I think it's definitely one better walking on. Another one better walking on.
So especially
CQ as well. It's all happening here.
Yeah, a few wickets around the ground. You might be able to hear that in the background. Apologies for the wind gushing, but we are up on the scaffolding. There's not much we can do about that.
we're lucky there's not much cloud around. We'd be amongst it, I reckon. We're up that high.
And special shout out to the Mackay Cricket Association chairman. I know he's listening in because he's just sent a text commenting on our commentary. So
Impressed? Is he impressed?
Terry Doolan, he's been here for a number of years now. He's doing a great job. Played a key role in stage 1 coming to fruition, and it's a really exciting time. It's a big role for Parramatta Park and Great Barrier Reef Arena. So special shout out to you, Terry. Great work.
Stocky over in the 21s, Ballanzetti's out, so Borgie's got him LBW, so that's a bit of a worry for NQ. Ballanzetti was ready to pull it together.
There might be another one by the looks of it over there.
2 for 2.
NQ are falling like flies.
Stop it. We bat deep.
Go the Cyclones.
If you turn over to channel 570, you have that footage of that game. What's happening over there?
Good shape off the deck there.
Takes you back, Stocky. Good shape off the
Good
deck.
shape. I was a keeper my day.
Where?
Bushy, yeah. So
Keeper batter.
keeper bat, yeah. Yep.
Top scorer in first grade cricket of...
Oh, first grade would have been in the 70s. I never scored 100 in first grade. Batted 7 for the mighty Beanley Logan. I think I scored 3 or 4 50s.
Nice, very good. Gunkeeper.
That's drinks.
Is the word on this.
Gunkeeper.
He hasn't been picked up locally, but
No, I'm a bit disappointed with that. I think it's the first time I've moved somewhere and not been approached to play cricket, so I think I must be starting to
we need you to be
bit too old.
mate. We can't have you.
The most embarrassing thing about that is Dean McCartney, who's a great man, actually still plays A grade occasionally locally, so a bit disappointed with that.
You're running the clock,
So Borgie's about to bowl a hat-trick ball after picking up Jack Pickering bowled. So 2 for 2. So
Give it the advantage when we can actually see.
we can. We've set this up for obviously this tournament this weekend, and the women's BBL will probably use it as well.
Yeah, so they'll probably have proper cameramen up here for the WBBL and commentary in a better spot that actually know what they're doing. And, microphone, no wind, but otherwise exactly the same setup.
We have probably cut some corners when it comes to the production of this.
Here we go, Borgie coming in for his hat-trick ball and blocked away defensively.
I've now got a phone call from the great Greg Michelle, so I'll just take that.
Just grateful to get the mention.
obviously. Everyone's live stream. Good to see. How many we got today? 5 or 6?
Yeah, maybe. We're hitting some high numbers.
Big numbers though, but the importance of them. Kevin Maher, Terry Dillon.
And the ladies.
So I'll get an update on that.
LBW.
Plump.
Who's out? Nicola's out. Good start for the Northern girls.
Nicola Bradford. Down to about 1. So great start for the Northern girls. Had a great day yesterday. They were 1-1. So yeah.
Absolute blockbuster today.
This is it. Down to the wire.
Finals cricket, you don't know what happens.
Anything can happen. Anyone's game.
Back first, runs on the board, all that.
Know what you're chasing.
A lot of pressure on the way. You're up and about now, a bit of noise.
Correct.
Hey mate.
Got a coffee over there.
Yeah. Drink lattes from home.
Change of bowling for Mackay Whitsunday. Chris McEldowney, off spinner.
Yeah, so you gone this weekend so far?
The Gibbons ran. He bowled well yesterday, mate. Really dried up the runs and created a bit of pressure there for us.
Short early, but chancing it deep, but no caught, one bounce. It's a bit of dry clay on the hands.
Yeah.
Looking for our first player interview of the day.
A bit of commentary on the live stream. Yeah, come on, mate.
We've only got presidents up here so far. We've started at the top and now we're going to work our way down to some players.
See if I've got any pull, get some players here perhaps, yeah.
Do you reckon we could get one of the fielders to join the commentary? You can go a couple of overs without somebody out there?
Oh,
What if they put them at long mid on and we could just yell to them over the fence or something?
That's right. So we've got great technology here with our microphones and everything else.
probably pick it up.
Look at that, eh? Success story already. We have the captain who's not playing today. North Queensland, Craig McGallagher coming up to join us, so he'll definitely have some special comments.
Having a rest, are we?
Craigie,
today?
how are you, mate?
Yeah, good mate, how you going?
Good. How's the sore bit?
Yeah, a bit tender.
Yeah.
Tender.
That's right, just got to rest those.
Yeah, a bit old man syndrome.
Is it? How do you think I feel then? Imagine Kevy Maher, he was limping around yesterday. He's got the old ankle injury back. So. Good start, my Craigie.
Yeah, very happy. Yeah, 1 down. It's only looking the goods. So
Yeah,
missed out on the triple figures yesterday, so hopefully he gets the job done today.
Can you talk us through how he missed out on that? There's been a couple of stories that he's told up here. I'd like to hear from the captain.
Well, I think he was on 92. I think he tried to get it in one hit. And then he tried to hit it for 8 apparently. So
Thought he was.
but yeah, he's
I think
wearing
as a school teacher you'd have a bit of maths on that, wouldn't it?
he's wearing the clock back to winter. He's playing hockey again, I think. tried to hit it over cow for a bomb.
And I hear he was dropped on nothing too.
Yeah, he got dropped early. Tough catch, but yeah, dropped early, and poor fella, he made him pay.
And you had a meal in the bistro this weekend at all?
Not in here, no. We had a couple of beers yesterday after, superb. But
Yeah, they were cold.
yeah, very nice. Oh, it's an awesome facility, like out on the deck there. You can't beat it on another.
Lockie Ford's looking very solid as well. We don't want to put the mockers on him, but a good young player coming through. Is the future of NQ cricket and maybe country, who knows?
Yeah, definitely. He's got some great potential. Pretty good stick and handy with the ball as well. So and quick.
That's a good run, isn't it?
Very good running.
He's a gun fielder as well. So all round cricketer.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Right there. It's actually good to see him get an opportunity. Because obviously, himself being out, but we're throwing him up to number 3. So he looked the goods yesterday, but just I think he got about 30.
Yeah.
Himself out, but
Lights think very well too, doesn't he?
sorry.
Lights think very well too.
Yeah, good coverage. Oh, that's a shot.
The weight, has it? Have a look, yes
Sure
it has.
has.
It's a big one.
I think that was something that he was trying to emulate yesterday.
Yeah, the bottom hand came through there.
Yeah, the grip come around.
Full night of analysing has made a difference.
So the rumours that the NQ boys were on the circuit last night, is it correct?
No, we went to the Shamrock, had a beautiful steak, and a couple of quiet beers at home.
Very, very responsible.
Yeah.
You guys.
Probably more responsible than some of the parents and people that are here. I think.
Great
great thing about travelling with cricket. You try and mould into the local environment and support them as much as you can.
The refreshments are the ones that get the hammering, is it?
Yeah, we had a couple of quiet ones.
Soft.
So later in the night there was some soft drink.
Do a score update. The 21s, Mackay Whitsunday, North Queensland 5 for 84.
How many overs do you know?
21 overs, mate. I'd say Mackay on top there. Bushy?
Oh, a long way to go, but at this stage they probably...
Yeah, on top, yeah. Mate, on top.
We bowl as deep as we bat, so we just turned it up the other way. Cricket, anything can happen.
Banter here between the presidents. A couple of cliches, 2 points each.
Far north, 2 for 125 after 22. So you're going okay.
That's very good.
Thanks, thank you.
That's a
They've
great
struggled
shot.
with the batting so far, the 21s far north side, so
Yeah.
to see them piling on some runs. What's happening over the CQ far north Queensland Opens game?
CQ are 3 for 98, so they have recovered from being 3 for 56 early on. And that is after 22 overs as well.
Big Joey still in.
Yeah, he's on 22 or 49, so he is very watchful, I would say.
He batted well yesterday. It's 50.
Good piece of running there for these two. Very quick between the wickets.
They are, both of them, and play together, play club cricket together.
Oh, yeah.
They run each other really
Plays
well.
the West, do they?
Everyone goes for West. First criteria for playing for QCC, you play for West, you have half a chance.
Breaks the Anto there.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Wouldn't have nothing to do with it.
No, has nothing to do with it.
Very good shit they do run there though. They're juniors, everything. Very, very good programs.
Oh,
Deserve all the success they get in that space.
Yeah.
we're definitely blessed with the talent. Hampo is amazing. So what he doesn't know about the game probably isn't worth knowing, I think. So,
Hadn't been able to win since I'm going to carry.
that win makes a difference.
I would say that's good fielding.
I'm saying that's 4.
I'm saying that's 4. We'll just do a quick review. What do we do for a review, Mitch? Do we go back to the studio? What
We do. We have to go and wake them up. They're currently working on getting the score overlay on the screen though, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay.
So we're still working on that. Hopefully we'll have that sorted out for you soon.
We'll trust the fielder's judgment. He's out there.
There isn't a line down there, so it's hard to really
I would have
tell.
thought they would have had a line or ropes. I know Kay Maher's very passionate about boundary markers, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's ever mentioned it to you, but
Yeah, no. We've had a couple of conversations today about it. And yesterday.
What do you want? Boundary road.
rope or lines or
It
something.
was, I heard it's the Big Bash game.
Because of the Big Bash
Didn't wanna
game, that
burn
we
a
didn't
hole
want
in
to
the
be
field.
marking out
On the
the
market, yeah. Because I saw the ropes over the back on a pallet as I came in through the back door over there. So.
Well, they definitely exist.
We got them in Townsville now too. It makes a huge difference.
You got ropes there.
Yeah, good for the
They've
Big
had them for a
Bash.
very long time. They've been in a container unused.
I think someone lost a key or something. It's a long story. But
Very good though to see them out. Side
Correct.
screens as well.
Exactly.
Bloody exciting stuff down there in Townsville.
progress, just progress.
Townsville's moving in the right direction.
We're working on it. They all are.
Very well played. It's quick, yeah. It's going to take some stopping.
Very quick down there. Fielding.
Great fielding on the bench.
Bowled that in as well.
It's effective the slide in the fielding. It's sensational.
Everything went right there. John Stock back to the commentary position.
Been off to get Smoko.
I just had to do a lift.
Is that your vehicle, mate?
That's the company vehicle.
Yeah. That's right. Practical.
Wicket it over in the CQ game. I'll try and bring you a score update soon. If you want to tune into that one, that's on 5
Sent a text message from my wife. She wanted to know if they had a crane and get me up here.
very high.
Just rope and pulley.
You haven't got any ropes?
We can't actually have anyone else up here.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's why they're not out on the field, because we need it. Another game, yeah.
Big wicket there for 50. So any tips on the North Countryside, gents? Who's an absolute dead set in the team here?
Dicko.
Well, it'd be hard to leave this fella out. Up 10.
Yep.
It'll save me there. Skipper last year.
Yep.
And absolutely missing a bit of that. So.
The selectors,
And he loves talking to him as well.
yeah.
So
He does a great job, yeah. Great socialiser.
He's been in their back pocket all weekend.
You're in a hockey shot yesterday, cost him 40 points.
No, he would have made up for it.
Yeah, I'd say he would be here.
So
Jonathan Dixon's been an absolute gun with the ball.
He has. He swung the ball really nice yesterday.
Michael Salerno joins the ranks of selectors now. A quick transition from playing to selecting. Any thoughts on how that might go?
You should know the game.
Yeah.
Right.
No, he'll be pretty familiar with most of the players, I would have thought. But yeah, it could be some under the table maybe.
You're going to be nice and far north.
Yeah, I was going to say, might a few extra cans boys get picked.
Well, it could be interesting because Far North might finish bottom this year, yet historically they do have good representation in that combined north side.
No, definitely.
Yeah.
A few headaches for the selectors, I think, this year.
Yeah. Also some tough selections, you know.
So Frakesy also has the deciding vote, I believe. So
So it'll be a West player. is it?
yeah,
Pretty West player.
it'll be an extra Westie.
Oh, dear. There might be some new faces in it this year. It'll be interesting to see. Craigie, what do you think, par today? What would we be looking at?
CQ stopping another wicket there. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, good. One for 100 after 20. Oh, that's a shot.
That's hit very well.
The start we have and wickets in hand now, I think you've got to be looking at 300. I think.
That 21's
good.
put on 300 plus. Look, yesterday that was a pretty
Yeah,
fine
that's
effort, different size oval, obviously, but
Yeah, like the wicket looks pretty good and a beautiful field, so yeah, we sort of looking upwards at 300.
I was talking to Mick Preen. He said the deck was playing fairly flat last night, and the girls are playing there, so it's definitely there's definitely runs to be made out here. So.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a good, not a bad new ball wicket by the look of it. Sort of looked like done a bit.
It was a bit early.
Yeah, once his sort of swing's gone and ball gets a bit older, she looks pretty good to bat on. So I think we'll need a few, especially out at Mackay. Well, they put on 200, 2 down I think yesterday. So
They batted some
batted
fantastic
really well.
partnerships.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so we'll have to have a pretty good total on the board here. for
Mitch,
sure.
are you playing at all these days?
I've
I've seen you a couple of times fly in and fly out of Townsville, and you seem to have a game and then head off down to Mackay or Rocky or somewhere for your work. But
Yeah. I actually played in the Bash for Cash here at Harrod Park
that's
this
correct.
year. And,
Yeah, I was here and watched that. Yeah.
put on some very successful opening partnerships with Nathan Reardon, where I scored 2 and 3 respectively. He
ratio,
scored 50.
Just on that, Mitch, Bash for Cash, tell the viewers a little bit more around that event.
Oh, wonderful format in the end. I think the rain did us a favour and allowed us to play 8 overs a side, and that was one of the best
So
things.
E8.
E8, yeah, is the official terminology that we're
Was
waiting
that your
to
idea,
sign off.
Stockton? E8. Be different.
That's out.
Second wicket.
For a locking forward there, just
Spooned it
falling
up.
out to on the offside.
Pace off the ball and tried to force it.
Yeah, the E8 format means you really can't muck about, and we were treated to some great games of cricket. Semi-final night in the beer garden, there was a good 400 or 500 runs scored in a couple of hours. It was unbelievable.
Well, the ladies just picked up a wicket too, speaking of all cricket. Fantastic. We'll just get a score update there. So Cairns, there's been no calls. Mitchy, we need you to come play this week or anything.
No. The phone's gone silent. I've been told by the great Kev Ma that North is the only club I should play for, so purposely I'll try and play somewhere else. My local club with my daughter and son play out there, so they're doing great things with the juniors out there. But yeah, Winter Whack as well, another brainchild of you.
Just names, mate. Just names. If it rhymes, we run with it. Big Bash, like that's never been done before.
Yeah, very rare names. The comps around here, tropical. Big
Tropical,
Bash.
so we had to get some bit of local to it. So,
And
a lot of talk around NQ, perhaps should change back to Tropical North. So we'll see what happens.
It's one of the most confused radios in the North Queensland Alliance and the North Queensland Cricket Association.
Trying to explain that to people that don't know cricket is the worst thing in the
You've got
world.
to play for NQ,
We just play for NQ, then we get picked for NQ.
So you got to be half a chance.
So should we put some pressure on the Alliance to change their name perhaps?
I think,
It's a one-way conversation at the moment.
who was that brought up Friday night? There was that one that was that you brought up Friday night? K Mar, perhaps. I can't remember. But, no, I think the Alliance is perfect. I think the word Alliance sums them up beautifully. They're just bringing all cricket together.
Talking about Tropical North, here's a fun fact. I played for Tropical North in 1996, I think it was, 97.
97.
Yeah, when they were called Tropical North.
Opens, wasn't
Yeah, the Open team.
Opens, wicketkeeper.
Well, Tom Frankling actually wicket kept in that side.
Yep.
I went away as a batsman. Yeah.
As a batsman.
Yeah.
Very good.
What's your top score for the Tropical North?
You're testing my memory now, given it was
Obviously wasn't very
20
high.
years ago.
Can't have been very
No, but
good.
what I can tell you, I can't tell you what the score was, but it was top score for our team in that match.
Yep.
It was the match I've got in mind was at Griffiths Park
All out for 27.
against Far North. We were all out for something like about 180, but it proved to be enough in the end. So that was back in the old 2-day match format.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah.
All one-day cricket now, rather than 2-day cricket. Are you happy with that?
I think it's just a sign of the times, you're throwing some T20. I was talking to the great Ryan Dowson last night, and he said they used to go on tour for 9 or 10 days or more, I think even up to 20 at times. That's just amazing. Back-to-back 2-day games.
2 weeks tour.
It's good to have the great man back into the NQ board too, so he brings a lot of wisdom. And
Senior Vice
has he
President,
been
I
in to talk to you guys much?
He does
More than
he doesn't talk, he just tells stories about himself. That's all he did.
Fraction.
Yeah, I get a pair of the good old days.
I was in Mackay, obviously down the street there somewhere this morning having breakfast, and the two of them walked in. So they weren't even staying anywhere near there, and I sort of half assumed they were trying to find their motel from last night, but evidently they'd driven down. So
We saw them arrive earlier and they actually breached one of the perimeter fences here at Rd4. So hopefully they've found the QR code since then.
they would have found they'd done the right thing.
They definitely would have done the QR sign, Mitch.
They would have found it and done it. They just couldn't find it probably at the front door.
North Queensland's moved this along nicely now, 2 for 116. Lowry's going at a run at ball 68 at the moment, so really laid a good platform for a big score.
I reckon he's going to get out of the 90s today.
It is quite an interesting field given the situation. They're still very attacking in nature, only 3 players out.
We got out there with him, Jamie.
So that might simply be to try and keep Jamie on strike and Larry up the other end.
A bit of a tactician there, Stocky. You've obviously got experience all those years with Tropical North, sorry.
Far North, now
You're taking it over now too. Bushy's just let his master plan slip there as he stroked his evil cat there.
Kevin's out the door.
No, I've got no plan.
Yeah, we did talk early on when they started. We thought the the 7-2 field probably didn't allow Kohler at this end to attack as much as they probably should have. He was getting good movement, good angle from here, but he continued to bowl wide off because that was the field that was settled. So I think that was a missed opportunity for Mackay.
You weren't listening.
Why do we bother? Why do we bother?
Why do we do it after you?
Hey?
Scared of heights?
Be a half volley like that to have a chat. Be a half volley like that to have a chat.
Yeah. Long half volley.
We're just saying, and you might actually know the reasoning. Our opinion was that Kohler with a new ball was probably a little bit wasted with a 9-2 field and forced him to bowl wide of off stump instead of maybe attacking a little more while he's getting that good swing and carry.
Yeah, well, the idea was to attack in and around that small stump. Wicket's obviously playing very well and got a lot of carry, so we thought we get them sort of popping forward, so we get them hitting at the edge high on the shoulder of the bat. Be good areas to bowl.
So it's a similar field here from there.
Any thoughts from anyone on Chris Gale's batting last night with sunglasses?
Universe, boss.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
I think he does what he wants, doesn't he?
It's white ball cricket.
He's an entertainer.
Got Mitch Marsh out there in the end as well and ran off to give him a cuddle.
That was definitely the end of an era for a couple of greats from the Windies last night, wasn't it? So,
Reckon you could get him out for the match for cash this year, John?
getting on Bookface on Chris Gale and see if we can come up to the next year for the tropical gig.
I'm sure Frakes and Hampson could get him to West. seems that's very possible.
Him and Bravo.
Chris is actually is part owner of a watch company, Hagley West. Anyone out there wanting to buy a new watch, Hagley West watches?
Siri could get him working behind the bar at the Mackay, I think.
Definitely, you'd probably be behind the bar either way. I think.
Well,
you
that's
play
true.
for West, you can actually walk behind the bar
Right.
anytime you want.
Yeah.
DK actually is often caught behind that bar at the Mackay. Sammy Harris as well.
There's some big names in cricket.
QC employees.
All employed by QC. Something else.
And something that Sam Larry's found himself there after moving. That's great. We're not really sure how, but
Well, he was just driving through too, I think, and then he wasn't even intending to move there.
pulled up.
I think he was going to move to Cairns and actually it's a long way and
Too fast.
Kevin Maher was that was the plan there.
I
So
wonder what club he would have played for in Cairns.
I'll be north. So the under 21s, the NQ boys are 5 for 106, and Lockie Tennant, and Brendan Haylett fighting back off 25 overs. So halfway mark. They'll be looking to put 250 on the board, I think. So 5 wickets in the shed.
Brandon Haylett, his young brother's boy. He's well known for a YouTube channel where he's growing up. Fun fact.
True story.
Yeah, true story. Got himself a potato king.
I'm going to put that in the link below of this video.
If you want to have a look at that.
If anyone knows how.
Some quality quiz
Well,
videos.
we're getting our technical staff once they get the scoreboard sorted out to jump on board.
Yeah, we're having a few technical issues today.
Back in the studio.
Score overlay's not working on my cricket. I'm sure it's not the first time that's happened.
And our
Have
second
you
and third cameras aren't working either.
Yeah.
Have you contacted Andy Stewart, because he can fix anything. Any of that type of thing.
That commentary box is blown away.
Messing up my hair. And the Central Queensland girls are 2 for 49 off 10 overs. Solid start.
It's got a little bit cooler here at Mackay, a bit of cloud cover. Discussing earlier, the WBBL kicking off next weekend. The girls are in for a treat after having to spend a month or so in Baltic conditions down in Hobart. I had some colleagues or former colleagues at Cricket Tasmania send me a note, and it was snowing. at the start for them. So
In November.
I did see a lot of batters playing with that with blankets on. You know, I did see in the summertime.
we just need the tropical rain to stay away for us. It's looking good at this stage. So all being well, we'll have 9 fantastic games in WBBL here in the next couple of weeks.
They 9 days back to back, not
So it's there's four double headers and a standalone game the Wednesday night. So kicking off next Saturday, Sunday, and then Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. So 13th.
8 teams in town.
6 teams out of the 8 in town, yeah. So the 2 that aren't coming, this is going to test me. I think it's the Stars and Perth Scorchers are the only 2 that aren't coming here. Yeah, we did mention this earlier, but Mackay actually holds the record crowd for WBBL standalone match. A couple of years ago, they got near 6,000 in here. Did a fantastic job. This year it'll probably be a bit less, one because there's more games, it's a little bit diluted, but also at this northern end where the construction started, we can't have people in at the moment. So hoping
They'll all
for
be broadcasted around Australia and around the world.
it will be broadcast around Australia and around the world, not by us, Mitch, but
Are you sure about that?
Your
Pretty
bigger
sure my phone's
cameras,
ringing and contracts are on their way.
bigger cameras coming. Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure why you'd need bigger cameras. I think what we've got going on is pretty high tech.
I'm pretty sure even if we wanted to do the frog box setup, we're not allowed due to contractual arrangements with Channel 7 and Fox.
Quiet out there, Mackay. Got a lot of cliches going on.
Yeah, it has certainly dropped off.
I heard one bought buys 2 earlier on. I haven't heard that for a while.
Oh,
It's some heel there.
It's very hard.
Big unit.
Big unit.
What club's Jamie at?
He did sub parks, suburban parks.
very familiar to playing on good decks there.
Yeah, play out of Riverway.
Haven't played much each. I don't think they played there at all,
they
have they?
haven't
Because
played
of
there
the
this
shield
year.
game and all that.
Shield game and AFL.
The on and off shield game. But eventually we got it there, which was fantastic. It's been a few years since we've had the big boys in Townsville. So
For a lot,
Decent crowd too. It was very vocal on the Monday when the rain was coming down. There was a lot of jeers and support of the ground staff to get the covers off.
yep, exactly. And the crowd, the crowd clapping as a bowler comes running in, and like the good old days. It was fantastic to see.
Kids getting their signatures. Marnus
Yep.
was very accessible throughout the time he was there. Fan face.
just talking about crowd numbers, it seems to have levelled off here for the minute. It's still about 200-300 counting the players on all the other fields. So just levelled off for the minute.
Those in the cafe too.
Yeah, it's packed
behind
inside.
glass.
Behind the glass is packed. That's the
Smokies
ticket
and
spot.
I think the miner's just gone off actually.
Well, Kevin Maher and his entourage, they'll be in there somewhere behind the glass, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's facing the other field. Just wanted to get one last look at.
Special shout out to Kevin Maher. I did invite him up to the commentary box with some reservations around the scaffold and the setup we got. Knocked it out.
I think he's actually something lay eyes on. Great kid.
Being country president, doing a great job.
Queensland Colts player. Colts exist in the Premier competition down in Brisbane.
Ah, okay.
Based out of the Gabba.
There you go. No, actually, I don't know if I have that. I might have switched it off. It might be late tonight.
Lowry looking really settled now. Another good over taking place here. It is over, in fact. 2 for 124 after 25 overs. Lowry's moved along to 72.
What do you want to do? Jamie Hyatt brought his room key with him. He was here in his cricket bag and couldn't get in last night. Another story.
There's always one, isn't there?
Yep. I don't get Mitch to do it now. I'll end up in Townsville with it tonight. On my drink holders, mate. Sammy looks to do it with ease out there, doesn't he?
He does. Yeah, good sign. It looks like that's what we've got plenty of time. He certainly does. Well, I've spread the field a bit now for Jamie. 4 out.
Wrapped things up yesterday. Was there celebrating last night?
Still haven't finished the job there like we're playing today, so the job will be done. Craigie, they
all the boys have, it's not the greatest feeling when you win one and lose one, I think, so definitely come in and win both games. So hopefully get the job done today.
Just a quick single there.
Running. But no, I think mathematically there's still a chance that it could get done, so
she's not all over.
Yeah. Is that right?
Yeah, I think we would have had to lose badly and CQ win well, I think, but
probably explains why they're going so hard over there.
Yeah.
Of course, the score update from that game, they're now 5 for 100. 6 for 100, sorry. Just tipped over, 29 overs. And danger batters in the Mackay Whitsunday lineup. Who have you identified that's a bit of a key wicket?
I think both their openers after yesterday, they were, I think,
Jacob Fredericks scored a good 100 yesterday.
Fredericks got 100 and their keeper Masalo I think he got a 70 or 80 as well, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So I think we need to take sort of wickets early with that new pill, hopefully, and then keep going through the middle order.
And Q laying a very good platform here at the moment.
Like the scaffolding.
What's that?
Like the scaffolding.
Good platform, just like MI scaffolding is advised here.
Did you put this up, Stoggy? You do a lot around here?
Not me personally, no. Scaffolding's a bit beyond my my abilities. Well, a very sturdy scaffolding. It's tied to the back of the sight screen, so it's certainly not going anywhere.
I'm not going to look over the edge, mate. What is it?
Shot with through mid wicket. Pick up a single.
Stocky, what's the plan here moving forward? We've got the construction site started up. What's going to be the first part of the new reno?
Yeah, so stage one technically has completed. If you look over, and obviously our viewers can't see this, but there's a new shed out to my left here. That's where the irrigation's getting moved from just down to our left here. So that work's already commenced. We need to get that shed and tanks out of the way so we can start the north end build. Up this end, exactly where we're standing, will be permanent camera deck on level 3. Then the second level will be media facilities and player viewing, and then new change rooms underneath, so all built for media and players.
The change room will be at the end of the ground?
Straight at the end here, and then to my right, working its way around to the club, would be about 2,500 new seats, blended into a new deck. The Terry Hayes grandstand up the other end. We'll get a paint and a bit of fix up, new matching seats to the new stand, so make that look nice.
Undercover this end?
All undercover at this end. Down to our left here will be a berm hill that works its way back to the existing hill. The existing change rooms will get a fix up as well, so we'll have 4 functional change rooms on field 1. So for local cricket, we'll be able to use them via the back doors for those other grounds out there during a game. And of course, if we had a WBBL or BBL double header, we've got plenty of space for all the teams. The sports admin building out to my left, that's also getting a bit of work done. There'll be new change rooms put in underneath that. We're exploring the option of putting dormitory accommodation at the top, so when we have junior carnivals and that kind of thing, we can be all inclusive on site. Just whips that away with ease. Fantastic shot from Maori, closing in on 100. You could argue he should have got one yesterday. It got away from him, so hopefully he gets through today. The other thing too, Bushy, is we've started stage 2 thoughts, so that'll be a high performance centre out on the eastern side here. So indoor cricket facility plus gym, potentially pool, all those kind of facilities. We're getting lights for the nets at the moment, so there's plenty going on.
Wow.
And just another one whipped away with ease off his hip.
What's completion? What's the timeline for a Stockies?
So the stage 1 build, which is all I mentioned then except for stage 2 basically, is full completion by about November next year. So this new stand where we are should be done a little bit earlier than that, and then they'll do the other pieces that I spoke about.
Exciting time.
Does this championships stay here then, with all that's happening? Or?
Well, will it? Yeah, will at the moment.
Yeah.
So at the moment, Great Barrier Reef Arena and Harrop Park sponsor the North Queensland Championships. So I think part of that is actually having the major event here. There certainly won't be any disruptions from the field point of view, and with a bit of luck, by this time next year, it might be like the opening matches.
Yeah,
so
pretty well done.
Be a great experience. We can fit all those extra people who we had to leave outside today because we're at capacity. So the extra seating will be handy for that.
Very much so.
We won't have to stand out in the sun to act like idiots around a frog box.
That's it. Has that come government funding or?
Yeah, so Harrop Park have tipped in, but there's also 10 million from federal government and 10 million from state government. So a lot of campaigning over many years by the board and management here. And certainly I think that's an edge past that keeper. I'll pick up a couple. Certainly for all the north, you've only got to look at international scheduling's getting quite chockers. I think between Mackay, Townsville, Cairns and even Darwin there's probably going to be some content in future years with the scheduling being so jam-packed. So great opportunity for each of the regions to keep on top of their main ground and keep that content coming.
Kevy Marr just rang and said we should stop talking so much dribble, and did threaten that he knows someone with a sniper rifle. So,
well, it's interesting because he did ring me early and he told me he was not tuning in because he thought he had the best view where he was. He didn't think he needed to watch on screen, which is fair enough. So shout out to Kev. Hope your day's going well. Intrigue got the better of him. It was sound, and he's decided to tune in for a little bit.
no, he would have been tuning in the whole time.
And I believe, talking about the venues in the other centres, Bushy, I believe there is conversation around lights at Riverway, is that right?
Yeah, it's definitely back on the agenda, so I think the right parties are all talking together, and fingers crossed there's some options there, so we'll just keep it in the headlines and hopefully things will come through. So it's definitely warranted because we've actually got nowhere to play senior cricket under lights in Townsville, so there's a few options there, so we'll keep plodding away and lobbying, and fingers crossed it will happen at some stage in the not too distant future. So.
Yeah, fantastic facility there at Riverway. I know the Cricket Australia match operations guys love going there just because it's easy to lock down that players and match officials area the way it's set up. The one criticism that anyone has ever had is the lights, so it's great to hear that there is conversation around that. This looks like Jacob Herrick's coming in for a bowl now. Really need probably another breakthrough here, Mackay, just to try and stop the flow of runs.
I'll be back soon. Go and get coffee, mate.
No worries. Shot through leg side for one.
He's hit that well. It's coach Andy.
Just got to keep an eye on the time. I've got other duties today, such as putting lunches around the grounds and things like that. So, multitasking today. Just trying to get some score updates, but it's quite hard to see.
I think Larry could fancy leg spin here.
So the games that have the most on the line today, and the under-21s, NQ versus Mackay. NQ's actually made a decent recovery after a poor start. They're now moved along to 122 after 31. They're 6 down, so they've still got a little bit of work to do, but from where they were, that's a lot better.
He's hit that very nicely. It's a great shot.
Fantastic shot here, straight down the ground. And in the women's, with it all to play for, it's currently 3 for 66. The CQ Mackay Sunday combined team up for 15. It's looking pretty ominous here. Larry looks like he's in a mood today.
That man, he takes it.
Shot for one. That's a deep in wicket. Square leggish. So Fredericks is the 8th bowler they've tried today. So certainly trying some different options here, Mackay, trying to get the breakthrough. Spin to continue here. 5-4 field. Just the 2 out, so they're really trying to keep the pressure on here. Be interesting to see if halfway through the over they change that up and try and, if they can get 2 or 3 dots away here, start to protect the boundary towards the end of the over.
Yeah, I think it's a risky move to Larry on 80. 85 is a bit on, a bit off up. But as you say, they're going to try and stop the flow.
Start for Bowl, he's got 3 dots. We'll just see risk v reward here, whether he's going to continue. It looks like he is. Larry's done exactly what I said he was going to do. Straight down the ground. So I think that's a missed opportunity. Well, they got the 3 dots away. I think they could have spread the field a little and tried to take 3 singles to get out of the over.
I go over Larry's talent. What number are you batting yourself today, mate?
No, I'm out injured, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have normally batted 3, but
Oh, tough take with the finger there.
Yeah, I had one last week in club cricket, so I'm just passenger. So yeah,
Very poor time.
yeah. I'd love to be out there. Well, look, it's a pretty good wicket to bat on.
Of course, for those interested, the pitches they're going to be using at WBBL is 2 and 4, which is the one directly next to the one we're on today, plus across to already wiring under the ground for the stump cam, zinger bales and all that. So 6 off the over there. Like the score check, Larry must be almost into the lines now.
That man, would be.
91, Larry, so in the nervous 90s. And yesterday, I believe, was a 92.
92, yeah.
He tried to bring it up with an 8.
Yeah, tried to put one into the airport. So I'd say he'd be a bit more reserved today. I would have thought. Actually, hit 100 on this same ground last year for CQ as well. So I think he fancies playing out on the big stage.
Rolling there to start the over. Could be very entertaining here shortly. If Larry can get through to 100, I think he might even go up another gear.
Yeah.
Shot across one. So what was it that took Larry to NQ? Was it work?
Yeah, just work, I think. I think he just wanted a bit of a change. He's obviously grown up in Gladstone his whole life, I think. Saw an opportunity at one of the schools up in Townsville. Yeah, speak for more reports. He's loving life. Lives down close to the Strand there, so any chance to get his rig out, I think he'll take it. So. Hey. Yeah.
Straight down the ground for one. He's now straight to the sides. I think with the 2 set batsmen, it's the right thing to do. Might force Larry to get a little bit more creative with his stroke play if he's trying to find a boundary. Pushes it out to the deep line. Let's go do lunches surely. Easy single down the ground. I think with the 2 set batters in this middle here, only 2 down, it's, I think Mackay's almost going to be happy with 5 or 6 run over. And then they can worry about their next pressure play when a wicket comes.
Some of their seamers bowled quite well up top. Only went fairly. Mason Kohler only went for 14 off 4 overs. So go him queen the country quick. Actually warming up on the boundary now. So I can see him in action.
Smith will continue for now. Oh,
Well,
straight through.
got advantage there. nice dot balls here. They
Yeah.
might get a little bit frustrated, I think.
He's got 3 dots in and a much more protective field, so yeah, it's fielding up here. Gets away another dot there. Deep cover, deep off, wide and on. Deep in wicket. So 5 dots there, and he close out the over. Down to wide mid on, 1 off the over.
That's all they need.
And it also inadvertently starves Lowry of some strike when he's in the nervous 90s.
More to think about.
There is a man in, you probably can't pick him up on camera there in a mid-wicket, but it cleared him relatively comfortably through the gap between deep mid-on and deep mid-wicket. Real danger period this for Mackay this Sunday. If they're not careful, the game could get right away from them. They are hanging in there right now, they're doing a good job. Just get the feeling that the NQ guys are about to flick a switch and go up that next gear.
Yeah, I think they get the drinks too now. With 8 guys in the shed that can all there's another
Fantastic shot from there.
possibly. Effort from
Into the
Mackay.
gap. At deep mid wicket for another boundary. So he moves to the mid-90s now.
Yeah, he'd be 1 shot away, I think. But yeah, I think we can get past drinks with 8 in the shed. It'd be if there was someone that likes Chris Stanger in the works, it could be party time.
I think he's on 97 now. I'm just waiting for my cricket to update, but I think he's moved himself along to 97. That's going to get back on strike and on 99. It's the end of the over, so he'll have to wait on his number. So it looks like we're going to continue spin here for now. Just drifting a little bit from the kite at the moment. NQ going along quite comfortably. Very close appeal, I think probably just sliding down.
option, I think, against the offie. Man at Cow corner. Plenty of space out there behind square.
Turn there. Out to a whitish deep bit on. It'll be interesting to see if Mackay try and put the pressure on there here on 99 and not give him that easy single option, just make him sweat on a little bit longer. Looks like they've definitely brought mid off up, but they're going to leave it otherwise. Harry at 99. Take the single and they've got through. So having a great weekend here, Larry.
The old CQ teammates even showing their appreciation for that one. It really is a genuine innings though. He's a quality player. Yeah, I was pretty stoked when I heard he was coming to Townsville, I'll be honest.
It could be very entertaining now. I think in terms of the match, he's got that 100 out of the way, can loosen the shoulders a bit. In terms of NQ selection, I think safe to say he'll be in that side. So he might just have a little bit of a free rein here to entertain.
I think the pair of them, even though I think Jamie's mid-30s, I think they'll both turn it up a notch, I reckon.
That is drinks. I better go sort out lunches.
Busy man.
Speaking of lunches, we do have a fantastic bistro here at Rd4. Great options. Personal favourites, the ribs and rump. I know Dean McCartney likes the King Avo. Wide selection. They've got Thai food, they've got Chinese. It's worth getting down here for a meal. But we're just going to leave you for a short while of drinks break. I've just got to race around and do lunches and we'll be back shortly.